All right, guys, we are back in the Concorde. I went ahead and uninstalled all the mods and stuff, and we're just going to use the default one. You can see it's not terrible, but it's missing this panel doesn't work, that kind of stuff. But it's going to be easier now that we have just default stuff running. Should have a lot less modification-y things going wrong. So gonna load that route, apply that route, preload manager, apply that, fuel manager, 90 tons is fine, apply that. There's our flight plan right there. Cool. Next, we're gonna go do this so fast you won't even blink. No, you're gonna blink. But doors and ground, GP air conditioning, flight engineer, we'll leave them off for now. And we'll go ahead and click our settings. We're going to use the SIVA INS, so we'll turn that to off. Okay. So, battery on. Ground power is already on, although the ground power is not modeled. But it's on. That's the problem with the default. We're going to go ahead and come down over here and select our ADC computers on as well. Hey, positive rate. Could be worse. I'm restarting the entire stream as we had a bug, multiple bugs, but the main one on takeoff, so... Anyways, yeah. Anyways, ground power is running. We're refueled in the CG limit, doing just fine. We're going to set up our fuel panel here as well. You can see the graphics don't look as good as the modded version as well, but that's fine. We'll leave that like that for the time being. That's okay. So everything on this is actually pretty much not ready to go, but it's getting there. What we are going to do is turn our CDUs on. So we're going to bring up all the CDUs all together like last time. So this is CDU 3, 2, and 1. Now, we're going to go ahead and enter all of this data in, and I just remembered that my views didn't preset, so we'll set a view about there just so I can get back to it. So, standby, standby, standby. We are going to click remote, remote, remote. Waypoint 0000 on position. So, gonna type in my current coordinate position of where I am, which I will find. Let me make sure my yoke actually works before I do all this stuff. Okay, yoke is working. That was the problem on the. I think it was a mod problem then. It didn't not like the mod. Get those coordinates back out. We'll go on VATSIM again. And we'll do that in a second. So we're at gate 1. Now, with remote all selected, I should be able to... It should all be synced. I shouldn't have to type multiple waypoints in multiple INSs. It should be synced with remote selected. So, waypoint 0. North. 40. 39. 0. Notice how it's leaving the zeros. That's how it's supposed to look, unlike if anybody watched the other stream just earlier. 73, 47, 1. Insert. Now, we have that inputted on all of them. It still didn't change for this one, so I'll just do it for all of them. 40, 39, 0, insert. I'm going to turn remote off, not to confuse it. 40, 39, 0. And this was west 73471. Insert. West 73471. Insert. Okay. Those are all done. We're going to set the waypoints up. I think waypoint might work. So waypoint, waypoint, waypoint. Remote. Remote, remote. We're going to edit waypoint 1, which is all 0 right now. I said 0. There we go. 0. Is it working on this? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Dimka, yeah, thank you so much for asking. Appreciate you guys coming back here as well. Who are the developers of the Concorde? Is it free model? No, this is X-Plane 12, by the way, guys, and this is the Colomita Concorde. It's not as good as the FS Labs, nowhere near, and we had a lot of problems with a certain mod I tried earlier, so we're restarting this entire stream. I actually did like an hour and a half stream before this, but we're going to restart all this because I want to fly this thing badly. And I think with no mods on it, it should work. I just have a livery installed and a sound mod, and that's it. So we're going direct ship, which is north. 40, 19, 8. Insert that. Okay, it grabbed all that. Perfect. West. 7, 3, 14, 8. Insert that. It grabbed that. Waypoint 2, 2, 2. North. 39. 24, 6, insert that. West, 71, 42, 6, insert that. 3, 3, 3. I probably have to do that. I think they're all synced by now, so I'm not going to keep changing it. North 39, 52, 0. West 68, 15, 0. Insert that. Next waypoint. North of 40, 25, 0. West, 67, 0, 0, 0. 43, 0, 7, 0. Insert west, 60. 45, 10, 0, insert that. West 52, 30. I'm going a little quicker, guys, just because I did this earlier. I'm just restarting everything, so clear that. North 45, 54, 0. Gotta get some food here soon. Now, you want to make sure you guys have remote all selected. If you don't, the waypoints will not copy all over. North 48, 10, 0. Insert west 40. Next, waypoint 9. Keep doing that. North 49, 260. Insert west 30. Alright, that's all 9 waypoints we've entered in. We can't enter any more in, so we're all full on that. We're going to select over here on our SIVA INS settings. Realism. Warm-up time, instant alignment, 30 seconds is fine. I don't want to wait that long, so I can't do the alignment here, I guess. But we'll do it over here, so align. 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 1, 2, 3. Now we should see a green, green, green in 30 seconds. And we can go, just make sure all the waypoints they copied over. We'll go to distance here, here, and here. So they are aligning. Green, green, green. This should have went to 0.5, I thought. But we're gonna go. Let me make sure the settings are correct. Settings. Alignment time, allow response. Realistic. Alright. Go away. We're gonna select nav, nav, nav. There we go. And the INS light should go out. It didn't, but it should have. But whatever. That's not the main problem. Let's get rid of all this. There we go. Now, we're gonna set up our bugs here, which I don't think is modeled anymore. Yeah, so we've lost a lot of our features. that would have been here. That's fine. We're going to open up engine 2 and 1, or sorry, 3 and 2. Cross bleeds can all be opened up. That's fine. Our center of gravity is about 53 or so, so that can stay. I can't open that. Ground idle on number these. Take off them to 88%. Fuel heaters on auto is fine. Secondary air valves we can just put to auto as well. That's okay. Alright. That should be good for the time being. We lost a lot of the functionality of this airplane without that mod, but that's okay. Those can both go on. Nav light can go on. We're squawking, I think, still 2261. Or sorry, 2216. Okay, where's the other click spot? Oh, this one. 16. We'll turn that on. Alt reporting is fine. 5,000 feet. Alt acquire. Radial of 176. And I'll put myself an intercept of... That should work just fine. Speed 250. 12.3, 12.3. That's set both left and right. We have the DME set there as well, so that's all working for us just fine. Alright, we don't touch any of this stuff really until later. The augment ignition on. So, we should be good to go. Let's go ahead and go back to Kennedy approach, and we'll just tell me I had a bit of an error. 25.7, we're already on 25.7. We're talking on COM 1. Okay, the approach at Speedbird Concorde 2. Sorry, a bit of an error there on departure, but we're back at gate 1, Terminal 7, and just want to re-get our route clearance for the Canarsie climb, runway 31 left.
Still Concorde 2 Heavy, your previous clearance is still valid, so yeah, Kennedy 5 departure, Canarsie climb.
Okay, Canarsie climb, Kennedy 5 departure, and we're going to push and start our discretion. Speedbird Concorde 2, thanks. Go 3041. Even the performance actually on the non-modded version is better, but it loses a lot of the functionality. So, clear to start.
Virgin 46 kilo heavy.
Let's go ahead. Our pumps are all set the way we need them, so we're gonna go and the bleeds are open. We're gonna start number 3.
Equinox 2991.
And we're at N2 of 12 already. That happened really quickly. Fuel on 3. And we can select the debo off. If you guys are just joining us, as you guys know, we don't have any, there's no APU, there's no ground power, so we need to start both engines, or 2 engines at the gate, and then we can start the other remaining engines on the pushback.
1810, runway 31, quick land.
Little land 31, West 1810.
Now my views got unsafe, so I'm going to quickly go make a couple of views. Just so we're kind of have something. Alrighty. Let's start number 2. Minnesota, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you guys are doing well, by the way. Using the Concorde to prep for the L11? No. I love the Concorde, man. Concorde's one of my favorite planes. I just can't get a good simulation of it. I really miss the FS Labs one. The FS Labs was superior to all of them. But no, I love this plane. I'm an X-plane right now, by the way. This is X-plane. I downloaded a whole other sim just to fly this airplane because I missed it so much.
Continue taxi, Virgin 4, 6 kilo heavy.
Dimkus, I got 1 to 2 hours left in my commute. Perfect. We should be a lot quicker this time because honestly, the mod slows me down in terms of the fueling, really. All right, 2 engines are up. We're going to get our better pushback, pre-planned pushback. That worked for us perfectly. No, that did not work for us. We're going to go... That works quite
We're on the
well.
cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Taxi for via Alpha was 810, thanks.
All right, we can go ahead and get rid of all these. You're not really supposed to do this right now, but I'm kind of done. I did a whole professional thing earlier, so that's all done. Reset, reset, reset. The guards are closed.
Vision 2.
Vision 2, New York approach squawk.
We are ready, so let's go and do better pushback. Start
Ground
pushback.
to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
And 5531, approaching 31, ready to go.
Transponders on. We are reporting.
In the 5531, hold short 131, traffic short binary.
We're going to click our speeds here. That'll set to our speeds.
Vision 2.
Yeah, there's a lot of missing features in this version, but that's okay.
Expect visual approach 11828.
I can't wait till we get a fully done Concorde. Properly done, no mods, any of that kind of stuff.
Some doors are still opened or the GPU or the ASU are still connected.
Sorry.
I'm waiting for all of them closed and disconnected, then I will proceed.
Let's do my job here. Gen's on 2. Hydraulic can come on as well. And both bleeds can be turned on as well. Alright, now we can disconnect the ground air and
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
galley heaters all can be turned on, that's all fine. Probably gonna get the same taxi clearance as well.
Hey, approach Captain Union Citation 19 Juliet Tango is approaching Pucky 2.
I got 2 hours left. Oh, I read that one. MXR, hello, welcome. Yo, just did a Hong Kong to London in 7-8, 33 knot crosswinds. Have a good day. Hey, that's cool. How'd that flight go for you?
Say again for Vision 2.
Vision 2, proceed at East Hampton.
The performance is so much better
Tow
without that mod
connected and
running as
bypass
well.
been inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, parking brake released. These should be off.
Starting pushback.
I think that was the fastest Concorde startup ever.
76, turn up in 220, maintain 3000.
2-2 norward.
Number 192 Tango with a contact over Pucky, turn right, leave 130, maintain 16,000.
Alrighty, let's go ahead under here and we'll turn on our windshield heats to low. Our visor de-ice. I don't think we really need this. We'll put demist on.
Okay, we're at 180.
We'll do the rest of everything after the push and engine start.
Citation 19 Juliet Tango.
Really appreciate all you guys coming back from the stream from the last disaster. Thank you so much for that.
Virgin 46 kilo heavy, 131 left, not
Alrighty, just waiting a little bit longer to get our engine started here. Polar, welcome. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. Yeah, man, thanks so much for joining. If you're just joining in, by the way, guys, I really appreciate you guys jumping back in. We just did a 1.5 hour stream before this in the Concorde with a bunch of mods. The mods failed me. I went to depart and my pitch wasn't working, but my roll works. And now the pitch is working, everything's working. I've got rid of all the mods. Unfortunately, we don't have all the cool panels and all the stuff, extra work I can do. So now it's gonna be a little more automated, which I don't like. But that's fine. We're redoing the entire stream.
Destination airport is set for 12 o'clock, 2
Just for you guys, and I want to give you guys the Concorde. I want to show you guys the Concorde a little bit. All right, let's go ahead and start number 1 and 4. So the 1 and 4 bleeds are on. The D-bills are still on. We'll start 4. 4 is turning. And 12%. I'm gonna make actually a view for the overhead panel here. All my views got reset as well once I went and reinstalled the airplane.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to log off. So
no. We're losing all the ATC. Debo can be selected off.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, we had ATC on the first stream, but we're not getting one this time.
The common traffic advisory frequency for the Kennedy airport is 191.
In that case, since he's going away, I'm going to go ahead and give myself a little bit more room. Starter cutout number 4, starting number 1.
Attention all aircraft at New York approach is now closed. The CTAF for Kennedy Airport is 119.1.
19.1. Let's do the engine start first here. 19.1. Alright, we should be good to go. Okay, I thought there was a 300, but there's a decimal there. I'm like, that's wrong.
Runway 31 left, score 6 departure to southwest Kennedy.
Kennedy traffic, Speedbird Concorde 2, pushing back gate 1, terminal 7 on Alpha. We're going to be facing east. Okay, all engines are up and online. Our condition valves can come on. Our cross bleeds can be selected off. Our hydraulics can be selected on. Put the guards all closed. Our generator 1 can come online. Generator 2 can come online. Everything AC generator is fine. Our engine pumps can all get turned on now as well, the standby pumps anyways. Those are all set. Those are all set. And we'll leave that. Auto.
Big traffic oil from AirPod 1. We're going to be taxiing to runway.
All the inlet valves are shut off, so we're good there.
Quebec.
I'll have this guard
planning a
ready to go.
Echo intersection departure.
Up here, our probe heaters can be selected on. Engine rating to climb. Auto ignition's on. Our auto throttle should be on main, which they are. Drain mass heaters can all be selected on. Auto throttles can all be selected to on. Engine modes are in takeoff, which is good. Should have had the armed emergency lights. Oh, that doesn't have an arm. Okay, turn that off, I guess. Over here, secondary air valves are auto, fuel heat is auto, circulation valves can be selected to open, engine limiting 88%, ground idle is all good, and the flyover power schedule. We should all be ready to go. We'll do a checklist here. We'll do a takeoff trim of -2. There we go. So, kind of skipped a bunch of this. Before taxi, engine 1 through 4 is running. Those are steering is checked, sure. Flight controls I can't do, so we're going to hold in this. We're going to hold that over there. How does the stream look for you guys? Does it look okay?
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Okay, so he's going to disconnect and go away. At least I think. Better push back. It should pop up with the little, there it is. Disconnect, go to hands. Now, I don't know if you guys know, the Concorde doesn't have ailerons and elevators. It has elevons right here. You guys can see. So, full up. Down, which I did this test on the other stream and
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Full rights. It's checked. He's disconnected and clear. Go ahead and lower the nose visor to number 2, 5 degrees. The first one is visor. The second is the actual degree of the nose. Down for taxi. Our taxi lights can come on with our clearance. So we got engine anti-ice is off, engine control schedules flyover, brake fans on. I always forget that one. Brake fans on. Stall warning, bleed, engine feed pumps are all on. Hydraulics are checked, electrics checked, and for the ground crew, nose is 5 degrees. Brakes are checked normal. Flight instruments are checked and set. Flight control, AFCS blue lights out, and the trims are negative 2. We are ready to go. There's no Kennedy ground anymore, so we're just going to be taxiing freely. Parking brake off. Taxi lights turned on. A lot of thrust for taxi. Kennedy traffic at Speedbird Concorde 2, taxiing Alpha Juliet, crossing runway 22 right at Juliet, Zulu short 31 left. That light shouldn't be there as our INSs are working, but anyways. And they're aligned. We set off for our second voyage over to London Heathrow. The good news is even if an airplane took off 2 hours ago, we'll probably still beat them to London. I'm going to preset our vertical speed to about 4,000 feet per minute or so. Really appreciate all you guys watching today. Thank you so much, guys. CG's still inside limits. Might need a little aft CFG. We want about
Okay, traffic, AirPod 1 entering runway 31 left at Kilo Echo.
Interesting. Okay, we'll leave that guarded. I might manually bring fuel back. I don't know why this is being a little pain to taxi today. It should stay straight. Unless I took my yaw. Might have reduced my yaw curve, maybe.
JFK traffic, AirPod 1 taking off runway 31 left. Okay.
So if I wanted to move fuel from this tank to this tank, in theory, I should be able to turn the pumps on. Leave the inlet valves closed, but open, turn these pumps off, and open these inlet valves up. And fuel technically, as I taxi off, should be flowing to the rear, but in the regular version, I don't think that's modeled. So we'll just kind of redo all that, and we'll just tell our engineer to do it. So That's why I had downloaded the mod earlier, as I really wanted to do all this stuff myself. But it looks like we're not going to be able to do that, so I'll just bring up the little engineer tool and press flight engineer and take off.
Fuel trim to takeoff.
There you go. Obviously it's easier, and it is a bit of a nice little handy dandy thing to have, but I would like the ability to do it myself. That's okay. Looks like we got a Delta 320 starting up over there. JetBlue. I mean, look at that. Just imagine just like 90 people on this thing that spent like $30,000 sipping on. I was about to start singing that song, but drinking champagne and eating caviar and stuff. Yeah, there's something that changed. 1 second, guys. It's way too sensitive. Where is it? This one. Control. There it is. Yeah, it's way, way too sensitive. There we go. That's better. Now I can actually taxi and talk. Last call completely unreadable. Your mic might be muted. This vehicle's gonna go for it. Nope. Bring our thrust to idle, as we're cruising here at, I don't know what that sound was, but we're cruising here at 30 knots in the taxiway. And our left turn is coming up here, so I'm going to start applying just a little bit of brake. Clear on the right side, we're taking the left at Juliet. Again, guys, that nose gear is quite far behind us, so we're going to overextend this turn and then start it. Kennedy traffic, Speedbird Concorde 2, crossing runway 22 right at Juliet, Kennedy. Okay, overextended just a little bit, that's okay. Alright, crossing 22 right, I got nobody. Clear left and the right side. Is the chat broken, or are you guys just not talking right now? You guys can talk, eh? Let's go. Going as fast as I can. Alright, takeoff monitor is on. Reheats are on. Lights. Altimeter is already on. Up here, everything is ready to go. That should have been on. I thought I turned it on already. CJ, welcome, welcome. Fingers crossed it doesn't... Yeah. Let's hope. Let's hope. Kennedy traffic speed per Concorde 2, line runway 31 left to Kennedy. I'm listening, don't tell my boss. You're all good, man. I'm not telling anybody. How do you know when to turn a jet of that size? It's kind of just by feel. I turned that one a little early, but I'm going to widen it because I was going a little fast. So I'm going to widen it in this turn. Got very bright all of a sudden. Clear on the left. Clear on the right. All right, guys, and the takeoff procedure for Concorde is they count down from 3. On 2, they click run. On 1, they click the button for the timer. And then on now, they apply full takeoff thrust. Just slam the throttle full open. That's the inner marker, which shouldn't be sounding right now. Okay, a little bit left to center line. But here we are, all lined up at one left at Kennedy Airport.
Now.
I didn't say anything. I don't know why they're counting down for me. But we're going to go stop, run. So it's going to go like this. 3, 2, 1, now. Our number 4 engine will be limited to 88%, which it didn't do. That's fine. Our afterburners are on. Let's go back on runway center line here. Yokes forward.
100 knots.
Check.
Power set.
Start to release the nose down pressure a little bit.
E1.
Hands off the throttles.
Rotate.
Pulling up. 13 degrees of pitch.
E2.
Gear up.
Positive climb. Positive up.
Left-hand turn for the Canarsie climb. Not the view I wanted, but sure.
250 knots.
Check. Oh, I'm way too fast. I should probably focus on flying the airplane here. 3, 2, 1, noise. We can reduce the thrust. I'll go auto thrust on. Oh, on. Reheats off. And we're going to intercept that track there. I'm going to pull track heading, flight directors. And now we're going to grab the 176 radial outbound. Pitch up just a little bit more to keep our climbing. It's a weird angle outside, that's for sure. That's me trimming that little ding you're hearing. Alrighty, so autopilot engaged, vertical speed.
Check trim setting.
Check. I've gone ahead and blew through the radial there, but that's fine. We're going to go down and press INS.
3,000 feet.
And 0 to 1, insert. And INS. Takeoff monitor can be selected off. Nose and visor to 0 degrees, or nose to 0. I'm going to redirect myself so I don't go crazy. Vertical speed down a little bit here. Nose and visor all the way up. Should get quieter. Isn't that
Wrong
cool?
fuel trim. Should I change it?
Yeah, you can go ahead and change technically what we should start happening is our fuel will start to move aft. But we don't really need to do that just yet. We have a ton of fuel back anyways. Okay, now we're at 250 knots. I'm going to click IAS hold. And there's no one else here, so I'm going to get myself up to 36,000 feet. That's going to be a good altitude to start with. The IAS hold doesn't look like it works that well. So we're just going to go back to vertical speed. I think that was a reported bug, that IAS hold didn't work. So no FCP, or sorry, there's no FMA, there's no flight mode annunciator. This is your annunciator here. This is armed, and then when it's bright white, it's captured it. Get a view down here for the INS. Alrighty. So right now we are going from waypoint 0 to waypoint 1. 24 miles, be there in 4 minutes. In a way, X-Plane 12 looks worse than Microsoft 24, but somehow more realistic at the same time. The speed of cars shaking the air. Yeah, it's weird, eh? I like the lighting in X-Plane a lot more. The lighting looks fantastic. Here comes 10,000 feet. The airplane is pressurizing. So we're good on that.
10,000 feet.
Alrighty, so with 10,000 feet, we're going to select, start with 3. We're over water, so we can get faster. Actually, real quick, our lane lines can be selected off. Now put the de-ice on just in case. Actually, I don't think we need any of that. We turn off. IS acquire. To trim for flight.
Fuel trim to fly.
Which doesn't matter because that didn't move. So I don't know why they're yelling at me about that. As long as this is good, you're good. As we start to accelerate, however, the CG will start to move down. So what I'm going to do is we're in vertical speed. I'm going to select 1,500 feet per minute up. That's going to allow us to accelerate, which is our full thrust setting. And as we start to speed up, the center of gravity required will start to move, and then we're going to have to start moving fuel aft to meet that. So right now, all the fuel is in tank 9 and 10, and when the wings are up front, we're going to have to move fuel back to tank 11 back there. Now, we're over the water, so we can go supersonic basically whenever we're happy to do so. We are still on VATSIM as well, by the way, guys. Actually set about 360 to start. We're coming up on Mach 0.7. So on Mach 0.7, you can see these have widened, and we're gonna have to start adding trim to the rear. Now the engineer is probably going to do that for us, but what would happen is you'd come back here. Actually, real quick, we set our limiters off there. What would happen is you'd open this guard, and we'd press aft trim on that, and that will start sending fuel from this tank into this tank. Now we're already at 10.5. In reality, it wouldn't be, but it already is, so yeah. This version of the Concorde isn't really that high fidelity, unlike the FS Labs. It's good enough. It's good enough for what we got. Alright, so we're at 360. We're in IAS hold. I'm going to try to do this. I'm going to try to turn the auto thrust off, keep my throttle around there, and then I'm going to press IAS hold. Now, in theory, as I add power, the nose should climb. And the nose is decreasing. There we go. All right. So I clicked IS hold at 360, so it should start to go up at 360. It's trying to maintain 360 knots right now. Look at the climb rate we're getting right now. All right, transition. 992. 992. Now we're at Mach
20,000
0.8.
feet.
Check. Our CG is moving continuously aft. We started around here, and it's moving continuously aft. When will you continue with part 2 of this new CRJ tutorial? That will be coming out shortly. I will be making that pretty soon. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a... we're almost at Mach point... our transition Mach 0.99. So passing 25,000 feet, I'm going to select vertical speed. It should start to nose down. And we are... Whoop. Press that. It is working Vero. This is without the mod though. I had to take the mod out. You can see we don't have any of the panels and stuff, so it's just the default. It's still payware, but it's the default Colomita Concorde. And select IS hold, and the airplane should start to climb quite aggressively. Reduce throttle bit, just not overspeed. There we go, starting to go. All right, now we're over water, so I'm going to select max climb. And what that's going to do is this airplane is going to try and hang on to just to the edge of that speed. So we're going to select our reheats inboards first and outboard. Okay, and we're going to go up to 53, I'll call it 60,000 feet right there is fine. Now a max climb, the airplane shouldn't be doing that. That's a little aggressive. I'm going to go back to vertical speed. It should be riding the barber pole is what it should be doing. So we're going to nose this thing down a little bit. We're at Mach 0.99, transition to Mach. There's the shock wave as we're passing the shock wave right there. So that is modeled. Now it shouldn't be following. It should know it's through the transition of Mach, and it shouldn't be putting itself in a nose down situation right there. The autopilot's a little wonky, but like I'm telling it to nose down and it's not. Nose down. You can do it with this too. There we go. Yeah, so whenever I click max climb, it should, at least from the FS Labs and everything I read, it should climb you right at the limit. As soon as you hit Mach 1.7, Mach 1.7 is going to be our speed to turn the reheats off. So now we're going from waypoint 1 to waypoint 2. It's 44 miles, 3 minutes to go 44 miles. That's pretty crazy. It's going to get faster though. We're only at a ground speed of 700. We can go double this speed. Yeah, Vero, it is a shame, but yeah, unfortunate.
Aircraft, you're unreadable for whoever that is.
All right, we're going to tune into 22.8. There we go. Now, if we take a look at the in the back, this is what the passengers would see. Mach 1.20, 35,000 feet. They get a temperature outside and a miles per hour. 1,860. No, sorry, just 870. Not this. Okay, the reheats have been on for 4 minutes. I forgot the number. I think it's allowed to be on for 13 minutes total. I might have to look that up. The engine reheats can't be on unlimited. "10 to 15 minutes is what we're allowed." Classic long-haul aircraft? I think so. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to level it off. And we're going to get a lot faster here. Alt hold. Alt hold. Okay, stop. Alt hold. Why is vertical speed overriding alt hold? That's so dumb. Alright, we're going to level it off here. We're going to accelerate, and then I'm going to click max climb. What's the final cruise? The final cruise is undefined. You just you keep accelerating, and as you lose fuel, you just let it keep climbing. So 60,000 is what I've inputted as the maximum. But technically it can go higher, but we're going to shoot for 60 grand, and we'll see where it goes. It's not really accelerating all too much down here, so I'm going to select max climb once we're out of the turn. Max climb seems to destroy that, though. It doesn't do what the max climb is supposed to do. Also, big thanks for the part series of the CRJ. Looking forward to part 2. Thanks so much, Jack. Appreciate that. I immediately thought of you. Yeah, it's sad news from yesterday for sure. Select max climb. Alright, now as we're getting faster, you can see that CG on takeoff started around 53 and it's moved all the way aft. Now, if the mod worked, I would be having to do that to move fuel from this tank into this tank. But yeah, these tanks are empty, so I can go ahead and close.
1.3, ramps moving confirmed.
Check, I can go ahead and close our A pumps there. How much fuel you using per minute? Per minute? I don't have no idea. I can tell you per hour. Right now we're at 20,000 kilograms per hour per engine. So we're at 80,000 kilos an hour. Starting to get faster, starting to get faster. Yeah, that max climb when it just pitched me like crazy brought me so slow, and then it is quite difficult to regain that speed once you're nice and high up. So we're just letting it go here. 128 miles, 8 minutes. Only getting faster. We still got about 400 knots to go on that speed there. Mach 1.44. The reheats will be selected off at Mach 1.7. This is what it's supposed to do. Notice how close it's getting. Notice how close the speed's getting. With max climb, now it's going to start going up, and it's going to try to hold its speed right on that barber pole. It shouldn't slow down that much. It should try to keep as close as it can. And now that we're climbing, it gets colder, so getting to Mach 2 is actually easier. It requires a lower true airspeed. Or lower indicated airspeed, sorry. What the heck? There's like a random aircraft carrier here. What the? I just pressed left shift 3. That's kind of cool. Beware of jet blast, propellers, and rotors. That's usually a good idea. There's a helicopter there. See the sky starting to get darker around us here. Mach 1.6, 40,000 feet, no problem. No problem for Concorde. I'm gonna set a view back here. Everybody get their champagne bottles out, okay? Because once we got past, once we're past Mach 2, or at Mach 2, in your little passenger seat here, everybody's gotta pop their champagne at home. Alright, the center of gravity is continuously moving aft, which is great. And then when we descend, we're going to have to bring it all the way back. And the way this is moving, again, is we're pumping fuel forward and back. Right now we're pumping it all the way to the rear of the airplane. We're burning this fuel off before we burn this fuel off. That's what's happening.
You're above Mach 1.5. I suggest reheat off.
Okay, so there's 1.7. And we're going to go inboards reheat off and upwards reheat off. Afterburner, but for the remaining 0.3 of Mach, it's just going to, as it loses fuel and weight, it's just going to continuously climb nicely up. And there's not too much drag the rest of it up here, so it's just going to continuously going up. We have about 1,000 feet per minute or so, and it's going to just slowly accelerate to Mach 1 or to Mach 2. Fastest it can go is 2.02. With the reheats off, we're burning about 24,000 kilos an hour. So with afterburner, 80,000 pounds per hour. With afterburner off, 24,000 pounds an hour. Now I should be able to click. I don't know if this is modeled. No, it's not. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, I almost broke the entire airplane. You should be able to click the gear into neutral, but I'm not going to click that. We're going to leave that alone. My whole Moza yoke started vibrating. How's the bird? It's okay. This is the Colomita Concorde. It's not as good as FS Labs, better than DC Design, but without a good Concorde and Microsoft Flight Sim, and with P3D being P3D and how bad it is right now, I don't want to get it all set up. This is the best I can do. So we're burning 26,000 kilos an hour on climb and 7,900 in cruise. No, in cruise, you leave the power at full. You leave this throttle all the time in cruise at full. And as you get lighter, as you burn your fuel, you just climb higher and higher. We don't reduce the thrust. The only time you reduce the thrust in the Concorde is on descent. Or if you go over land, you have to slow below Mach 1. But any airplane that took off 2 hours ago, or 1 hour ago as well, we're going to pass them, and we'll beat them to London. Any airplane that took off 3 hours ago, we're going to get, sorry, 6 hours ago, we're going to be at London at the same time. So they took off 6 hours before me. I'm going to get there at the same time as they're getting there. If they took off 3 hours before me, I will pass them en route. About halfway. The performance is insane. You might be right. I think it is 2.2. I forget if it's 2. I think it's 2.02, but I could be wrong. You have to look it up. 2.02 or 2.2. How's the flight model? I've never flown a Concorde. It flies a lot differently than the FS Labs did. I can tell you that much. I'm not sure. The flare is very interesting. I had to do about 3 to 4 hours of landing practice, and I had a bunch of friends come over. Real 320 pilot, real King Air pilot, and some student pilots and stuff. All came over to try to land the Concorde. And it's very difficult to fly this thing. So passing Mach 2, max cruise gets automatically applied.
50,000 feet.
By the way, guys, this airplane is fully multi-crew shared cockpitable in X-Plane. So if you guys want to play with me, that would be really cool. We can get like a flight engineer going and all that kind of stuff. So Mach 2, everybody pop their champagne. I'm pretty sure it's Mach 0.02 I thought was the max, but, or maybe it is 0.2. 51,000 feet, Mach 2, no bumps, no bangs. Concorde. What a fantastic airliner. This is the only way to cross the pond, in my opinion. I gotta get better at that takeoff. That was a bit my fault there. But I'll be practicing that a little bit more as we go. Yeah, you can see it's Mach 0.02. You can see our limits right there. And now we're squeezed into a small little corner in our center of gravity. You can see that there. All right, well, roughly fuel burn wise, we're doing 20,000 an hour or so. And it's going to be 3 hours en route, 20. So we're going to be landing with 20,000 pounds of gas on board. Turned left, now it's turning right. Okay. Now, our job's not over. Flying this airplane is always it's always fun because you're always doing something, unlike a lot of other airplanes. So we're going from waypoint 3 to waypoint 4. 42 miles takes us 2 minutes. But what we have to start doing is, remember, we only have 9 waypoints. So now we have to input the other waypoints that were part of the route that we didn't get to enter in. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to select remote, remote, and remote, and now they're all synced. All the FMSs or the INSs are synced together. I'm going to bring up one of the INSs here on the SIVA INS. This is the SIVA version 2 INS. Select waypoint. Right now waypoint 3 and waypoint 4 are in use, so I'm not going to touch those. I mean, I probably could touch 3, but I'm not going to touch it. We're going to overwrite waypoint 1 and waypoint 2. So the next route, next waypoint after waypoint 9 is going to be north 49 490, insert west 20. Waypoint 2 is north 49 410, insert west 15, insert. That's it. I'm going to do nothing more because we're still flying past some waypoints. We're at ground speed of 1,200 knots right now, guys. Look how fast that distance is counting down. Look at 0.4, 0.1, 0.9, 0.8, 0.7, 0.6, 0.5, 0.4. We are screaming across the ground. I find it interesting that the Concorde has 2 heading indicators, separate headings. It's interesting. All right, watch this, guys. It's going to go from automatically from waypoint 3 to 4. It's going to change to 4 to 5. And the airplane may need to turn depending on what it needs to do. Comes the turn, 4 to 5, 350 miles, 17 minutes. Awesome, awesome. This chrono clock stopped when we stopped burning, so we used the afterburner for 12 minutes. That's not bad. We're allowed 10 to 15, I believe. And yeah, we're just holding Mach point 02 as the airplane gets a bit lighter. It'll just slowly climb up as it goes. We're flying from New York Kennedy Airport to London Heathrow in the time that would take to get from Denver to LA, maybe even shorter actually than that. It was great. Thanks, Alex. Appreciate it. 131 gallon per minute, just over 2 per second in cruise, to answer the original question. Nice, Vero. Yeah, that's quite incredible, I think. I mean, the performance is fantastic with this aircraft. You can't beat this thing. The only thing that's faster than this, that's big, that flew for a while, is the Blackbird. Because this airplane's massive. It's if you go see it in person, it is huge. There's a supersonic boom. You hear nothing, 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 and then everything at once. Now, technically, you should hear 2 booms, because we're Mach 2. You'd actually hear a boom, boom, if you're below it. I think this aircraft carrier just follows us around. My aircraft carrier. Did I slow down time or something? No, okay. I don't know what happened, but we're good now. But yeah, this is my very, very first long haul on stream, guys. I call it a long haul because technically the distance is still the same. Look how high we're almost twice the altitude of every other airliner. Those clouds aren't even close to us. It's time for me to get some food. That carrier must be moving in a good clip if if it can keep opening. Yeah, it just keeps respawning everywhere. By the way, guys, I had mentioned this at the start of my first stream, but I forgot that we changed streams, and I'd like to mention again that I probably, and I won't be talking about what happened yesterday, well, I guess 2 days ago, in terms of the RJ at LaGuardia, but I'll just send my condolences to the family. It did hit quite close to home, so that's kind of it. I'll talk about that, as I don't like to bring all that stuff in here. I forgot that in the first stream I mentioned it right at the start, and with the second stream I'll have all the bugs happening, all that stuff. I forgot to mention on the second one. So brake vents can be turned off. Yeah, we've gained about 1,000 feet already. Now we're at 54,200. I think I'm moving too fast for Google Map enhancement. Notice how it gets quieter? Oh, it's a slow motion shot. I see. Kind of looks kind of dumb from that angle, but it's hard to make this airplane look bad, but I'm sure I can do it. All right, I'll leave you guys with that. I'm quickly go get a quick little snack because I haven't eaten all day, but I shall be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Just making a quick snack, but I'll be just right back. Still cruising Mach 2, 55,000 feet or so. Be right back. Right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. I had to go eat after 4,000 years of attempting to stream this thing. But we're still flying. We're at Mach 2.02, 55, almost 56,000 feet. Waypoint 5 to waypoint 6, 165 miles to go to waypoint 6 with 8 minutes to remaining in that, so that's pretty good. What we're going to do shortly is we're going to try to see if we can find any VOR roughly near Gander that I can tune to help align this INS as we keep going on. Mr. Skymaster, hello, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. We're in X-Plane 12 today. Polar says, has anyone been having GRIB file issues for X-Plane 12? Real weather not loading has not been working for a few days for me. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I have real weather right now. Could be wrong, though. Charlotte Flies, thanks for 2 months of membership there. I'm glad you were not on the plane. I was worried. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're fortunate enough I was home. But yeah, super sad what happened. The reason it's very sad is obviously it happened, but the reason it's very sad, it's pretty unavoidable one. So those are always worse. Awesome Pigeon, hello, welcome. Thanks so much for subscribing, by the way, guys. We're up to we're really close. We're getting up there to 17,000 subscribers, which will put us only 3,000 away from 20,000. So today we're at 16,531 on the subscriptions. That is incredible, guys. Levy says he's new. Hello, welcome. Thanks so much for joining as well. Appreciate all the likes and everything, guys. Levy, we normally don't fly this airplane on the stream, but the Concorde, ever since I've been flight simming since 13 or probably about 15 years old, has always been my favorite back in FSX. And FSX obviously is trash now. P3D is really bad to get running. There's not a good one for Microsoft, so we are in the Colamita X-Plane 12 Concorde. I bought X-Plane and upgraded this from my X-Plane 11 version to the X-Plane 12 Concorde, the version 3. Just for this plane, so I won't really be doing probably anything much else in X-Plane except flying the Concorde. I might even sign up for across the pond in it as well. We're currently en route to London. This airplane's flying currently at 1,200 knots, which is Mach 2.02, twice the speed of sound. And we probably have about another hour and 40 minutes left in our route, which is pretty incredible. Thanks, Levi. I appreciate you. Appreciate everybody stopping in. We've left the airplane in what's known as max cruise, max climb. The engines are just full thrust, no afterburner. And as it loses weight, we just slowly climb up. So what we do have to start doing now is entering some waypoints here. Now, really quickly... So, waypoint 6 is going to be just off the coast of Newfoundland, and I'm going to try to tune in a VOR, the Torbay VOR, and I'm going to try to align my INS. So, it is 13.5. 13.5. Now, I'm going to look up a tutorial. Actually, not tutorial. I have a manual on how to do this. So I'm going to bring up CDU1. This is CDU1 right here. And I'm going to bring up my manual. This is how you learn stuff. Crazy how cramped this cabin is. Yeah, it's like a regional. It's pretty small. But you're going twice the speed of sound, so you're not going to be on it for very long. INS, my struggle? Aw, Jimmy, it's fine. INS is not that bad. Now, I know you have to hit the 3 and 7 and 9 key at the same time, but I can't do that with one mouse clicker. So you're supposed to hit this button at the same time, and that will enter VOR mode. You thought it was 707? No. No, not that one. DME station loading. Okay, page 15. I found it. I'll bring the manual up in just a second, guys, if it's the right side. Okay, this is the manual right here, so I'll move it to the side. Rotate waypoint, we got that. Select waypoint DME, select your desired station number. We don't really want one, I guess, assigned. That's the problem. I'll put it to 3, because we're not using 3 just yet. Simultaneously press keyboard keys 7 and 9. This is the problem, is I can't actually press 7 and 9 at the same time. Nope, clear that. Can I press hold? Nope. Yeah, so I don't know. There has to be a way that I can press these together. There's probably a way that they allowed me to do this in the actual sim. So let me go ahead and look that up online. Let's see, we're going from waypoint 5 to 6 still, so everything's going fine. Confirm you see the little K on the seat. Hold Alt and then press 7 and 9 on the keyboard. Alright. Alt 7 9. Oops. Alt 7 9. Or do this. Let's do it down here. Alt 7 9. Alt 7 9. Nope, that doesn't work. Unless it pressed 7 on 9 on my keyboard, my actual physical one. Nope. Nope. That doesn't work. Huh. So basically what I'm trying to do, guys, I'm trying to put a VOR DME in, and to get to VOR DME mode, I need to get this into VOR DME mode. And what it requires in real life is you need to press this button and this button at the exact same time. But because I can't do that with one mouse, usually there's some sort of built-in way to do that. Display modes, waypoint, leg change. DME updating. Okay, I found it. DME states can be improved. Let me put up this manual in a second. Actually, it's fine. Okay, so it is in my user handbook. DME updating. Yeah. How do we do it? Turn on aided navigation. Utilize using challenge desired data source. Tune nav 1. Okay. Did that. Now press 7 and 9 key 7. You can do that by right-clicking key 7 first, then right-clicking. Okay. That doesn't work either. Oh! I think we did it. Okay. Okay. Now you're in DME entry mode. Note that the displays will enter reverted back displaying waypoint coordinates. Yes, they did. Use the normal entry procedure to enter DME coordinates. Select the hemisphere, enter latitude, press insert. Okay, so we're going to type in the coordinates to this VOR, which are north 47, 29, 7. Enter. West 52, 51, 8. Insert. Where are we on? We're going from waypoint, let's check this one real quick, 6 to 7. We still have 2 other waypoints to go through, so we still have some time. Next, we're going to enter DME station's elevation. To calculate the slant range, to do so, press 3 and 9 simultaneously. Right-click 3, then right-click 9, or in the keyboard mode, hold down the Alt key and press 3. Now, that didn't work, so 3, 9. There we go. Perfect. Left of display is DME elevation. That's the left side, and in thousands of feet for entry around the elevation. The nearest is 28 grand. 3. Okay, so elevation of this thing. We'll say sea level because it's on the frickin' coast, so we'll play it with 20 feet. So 0, 1, I guess. To do so, press north key to put in unit elevation entry mode. Okay, so north 0, 1. I don't think that's correct, but yeah, sure. I guess I could just put 0. Wait, clear? Oh no. Okay. 3, 9. North 0. Insert. Now rotate the data selector to distance. Wait. Okay, 1,000 feet. Press. If you made a wrong entry, press clear. And did that. Now rotate the data selector to distance and time. Distance and time. Be careful to go directly from waypoint to distance. Not selecting any other data. Okay, I did that. In left display, you will now see the 2 decimal distance to the DME coordinates. Compare them to the distance in the DV indicator. It's pretty good. We got 140 DME, 140 on the INS. That matches completely. The higher you're flying, the more the values will differ. If you made an error in string DME, whatever. To start DME updating, press waypoint change. Waypoint change, and then the number of D3 slot you've inserted. So 3. Insert. Okay. If you're flying a plane that has green light associated with the CV's DME update, you will see a green indicator when the update is in progress. I don't see that, but hopefully that means we're still fine. Should the indicator fail to light up, the DME has failed responsibleness checks, such as distance being too far or too near, or the DME position being too far. Waypoint 3, insert. Let the update run a few minutes and see the accuracy index go down. So we're looking for, I believe, that number to go down, I think. But these are quite on par, so we probably didn't even need to align, to be honest. But anyways, we'll let that go for a little bit. And then we'll come back and reprogram that. So I'm just going to put the INS off to the side. It's kind of cool, though. You could do DME updating. I think it's kind of cool anyways. Yeah, it's probably not that much bigger, Adam, than RJ. I saw the Concorde in New York at Intrepid Museum. Yeah, I really want to go to that one. I've heard they actually let you sit in that one, so that'd be really cool. Old INS add-on had a way to go. Oh, yep, we found that one. Looking forward to any builds. Yes, I'm looking forward really to that. Any builds L1011. I love the L1011, so it'd be really cool to fly that. Next one, Evan, ensure you are in navigation mode. Set display. And use the keypad to enter follow insert to set the parameter for, then right click 7 right. I think we did it. Key simultaneous activate DME updating. Yeah, I think we did it. I'll read the manual again. I had the manual on screen as I was going through it. we're continuing on. We have 19 minutes to go, 400 miles. I have to start updating the rest of the flight plan, so we're going to go back to waypoint here. And we're going to re-overwrite waypoint 3 as we don't really need it anymore. So, waypoint 3 is going to be Lulux. North 50, 22. Actually, wait, I should cancel this. I should probably do this. 39. Next page. Waypoint change 0, insert. Now it won't do it anymore. Now we're good. There we go. Okay, we're all good. So waypoint 3, north 50, 22, 0, insert, west 8, 0, 0, 0, insert. Waypoint 4 is going to be our top of descent they've calculated, so we don't have anything else. That is it. Waypoint 3 is the last waypoint. Now Lulux brings us... Lulux is still over water, so just prior to Lulux, we're going to have to start slowing down. And at Lulux, we have still about 49 minutes remaining. Which means we also have 315 miles to go once we reach waypoint 3. Put that away. Looks like there's nobody online for ATC. That's okay. No idea. Or no worries, Jimmy. We're next playing 12 as well. Yeah, not 11. But I think it's probably the same thing. Can do is we can plug in our next DME updating station, which is going to be the Cork VOR, so 14.6 in there. We can put that in as waypoint 5, or sorry, waypoint 4. It's 51, 50. Oh, nope. I did not mean to do that. North, 51, 53. Insert west. 8, 29, 39. No, that's also wrong. West, 8, 29, 5, 4. Wait. No, 5, yes. There we go. Insert that to waypoint 4. And now what we could do is 7. Oh, I should have done that in 7 and 9, shouldn't I have? I should have done 7 and 9. Alright, let's bring that thing back up. CVINS. And we'll press right click, North 51, 53, insert west 8295. insert. Now I press 3-9. It's 500 feet on the elevation, so I'll just put 2 for north, 0, 5. Doesn't work. Three, 9. Let's pull that manual up really quickly again. Positions, yeah. For entry, round the elevation to the nearest 1,000. Okay, so 1. 2, 1. Okay, stop. Alright, insert that. Okay, now rotate the data selector distance 1,014 miles, and obviously we're not going to get DME to that just yet, so we will just leave our INS like this. And we can use that INS right now if we need it, which we shouldn't. Awesome. Everything going well. We're at 49,000 kilos. And we're about halfway along our trip. So that's going quite well. We should have, when we land, we'll have maybe about 25,000 kilos or so still. I mean, this is just incredible. I'm just like, I'm always amazed when I fly this airplane of how fast this airplane goes. You can see the ramps have come down, and what's that doing is that's helping the air intake. So as they modulate and come down, it creates, instead of that supersonic air, it creates some shock waves and slows the airs down. So from 1,300 knots to 500 knots in this, or 500 miles an hour in this intake. So the engine can actually accept that air and actually use it. If those ramps weren't there, it wouldn't be able to go supersonic. And those are controlled by a computer designed in Britain, Bristol, I'm pretty sure, just for the Concorde. The wing is designed in such a way where you can see it kind of has a little bit of anhedral right at the end. It just kind of dips down. Very, very unique wing on the Concorde. Let's see if our carrier's there. Oh, our carrier's not having a good trip. You can see the wires. Like, there's the wire 1, 2, 3 wires. Should be 4 on a carrier, though. But whatever. I think... Oh, I broke the shadows. There we go. Alright, we're back. Yeah, that carrier's getting pounded by rain down there. Luckily, we're twice the altitude of all that stuff. You know what's fun, guys? If you go on VATSIM radar or whatever, and watch yourself fly across the Atlantic. Oh, there's another Concorde, I think. Oh, he's being Air France. That's kind of cool. Yeah, there's another Concorde that took off out of Heathrow, out of JFK. So there's an airplane. There's an airplane that took off from Boston going to Zurich, and he took off. Let's see if it says when he took off. He's been flying for 3 hours, and he is a quarter of his route done. I've been flying for about what, like an hour. We've been online for 2. Oh, that's online. I guess that doesn't really count. But we took off a while ago and we're just passing them. It does look like, oh, London's fully controlled. This is gonna be fun. Oh gosh. By the way, if anybody has an idea how to get Navigraph to work with X-Plane, I can't see myself on my charts. I don't know why. Oh, you know, it's probably the Simlink thing I didn't do. There we go. Now it might work, maybe? Probably need to restart. That's okay. I'm not going to restart any Luas or anything right now. We'll just have it on the next time. So we're going to be, I'm not going to know where I am on the charts, but that's fine. Is there a carriage just following at Mach 2? There is. Yeah, I don't know why, but there just is. I don't know why we're getting all this random bumping going on. We got an engine surge or something? No, engines are all fine. Simlink, yeah, I have Simlink for 24. I never pressed install Simlink for X-Plane. So, oh, you know what? We can let them out of their seats, eh? Let them all take a poo if they need to go. This is the British Airways Concorde. 90 seats. $30,000 in today money. Somewhere around there. Should start getting DME information once we're around maybe 300 miles away or so. If it's too much talking, it's fine, but what made you want to become pilot? You know, that's actually a great question. It is a pretty big story, but I'll do a condensed version, but I will put up a podcast that I just was on, where I talked for about 3 hours. So I'll post that in chat if you guys want to hear the podcast. There you go. That's the Blue Experience. So it's Blue Games and XP72, and they invited me on. I'll pin that in chat as well. Feel free to click that link and you'll have the full thing. But basically, I fell in love with flight simulation when I was young, and mainly the Concorde was a big determining factor in that too, and a lot of fighters as well. But that's kind of how I got my thing in aviation, was through flight sim. That looks like a bunch of marshmallows. That's what clouds look like. Yep. Oh my gosh. I think I'm breaking the game with how fast I'm going. What is that? Like Minecraft cloud. We're flying into Minecraft right now. That was X-Plane. Now we're flying into Minecraft. Oh. Thought about it. What a beautiful airplane. Mario Overworld, yeah. How long do you think you'll continue to fly CRJ as your career? Do you have any plans to switch to aircraft? Probably a year and a half, 2 years, hopefully. Somewhere around there. Yeah, I'll probably move on. It's so quiet on this front, on this side. Look how fast that distance is counting down. 18, 17. I think we're fighting some headwinds today. We're only at 1100 or almost 1200. Let's check. 214 at 31. No, we actually have a tailwind. What the heck? We should be going closer to like 13. See how our fuel's going here. Still aft. Everything's being used first, except the bottom tank, which is what we want. So how did they design this aircraft to go so fast? What specifically? Well, there's a lot of things that went into go fast. First thing, obviously the engines have to be powerful enough to push you that fast. We've already talked about the intakes. The intakes have to be allowed to, or designed in a way to accept air into those engines properly. So that's the first thing. The second thing is just the pure design. You can see it's a delta wing shape wing. Deltas are very, very slick, fast wing designs. A lot of fighters have them in the French Air Force especially. They offer very fast straight line speed and even good cornering as well at high speed, but very, very bad low speed performance. So that's why this thing lands at such a high angle of attack, because it doesn't generate that much lift. There's no slats, no leading edge slats. And also there's no elevator at the back. So you can see it's one clean design at the back. Everything in terms of flight control is you have your rudder for yaw, and then you have your elevons. So with elevons, they were able to get rid of that elevator portion, which would cause more drag as well. First fly-by-wire airliner ever as well, which helped with the flying characteristics of the Concorde and keeping it all stable. And then the material it was made out of, I don't really know what it's made out of. Probably some titanium parts here and there like that. But the material allowed it to go fast, whatever it was made out of as well. There's everything on this airplane is meant to go fast. You know what? Actually, speaking about that, we don't need. I should have had this off. Probe heaters can come off, and demist and all that stuff. Does that make a sound? Oh, it does make a sound. Yeah, we don't need any of that on. We're flying so fast, we're creating so much friction heating on our aircraft that we don't need any de-ice, anti-ice, probe heat. We don't need anything. We're flying too fast. When you were in flight school, did you do lessons like several times a week, or 1 to 2 lessons every 2 weeks? No, you want to fly as much as you possibly can. I did a college, so we were flying every day. As long as the weather's good, we had a booking every single day. But you want to aim for 3 to 4 lessons a week. Without doing that, your private license, whatever license you want to go for, will be even harder to get, because the longer you take between lessons, the more you'll have to repeat them, most likely. We have a Delta Airlines Concorde apparently flying with us as well from JFK to London. Well, we are now halfway across, and that's, I guess, indicated by this literal half in the cloud. That's what that means. We'll go with that. If I recall, they limited the Concorde speed so they could use aluminium. Really? Yeah, probably might have been able to go faster, I guess, eh? Not sure. I don't think it was just made out of basic aluminum though, but. So type rating is you training for the airplane or more to it? Nope, that's basically it. The type rating is you're being trained on a specific aircraft. So you'll go through ground school, fixed base sims, motion sims, and all the sorts. And then you'll have a check right at the end, pilot proficiency check. And if you pass that, then you'll get type rating in your. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Engine to cruise. But yeah, you'll get a type rating in your license. You don't really do a whole lot anyways to those numbers, but. All right, we're going from waypoint 8 to waypoint 9, and then waypoint 9 to 1. $250 miles takes 12 minutes. Still no DME reading. That's okay. We're still quite far. Dom says my second flight of the 72. Ooh, the 72. Nice. You're doing INS or the FMS? The U.S. Supersonic Transport Project wanted to have faster aircraft that would require titanium, but it would have made the aircraft size too expensive. Yeah, it'd be also ridiculously heavy, too. Yeah. I'm sure there's titanium in the parts that need to be titanium, like the pointy bit. I did INS earlier, now using the GNS. Oh, nice. Yeah, that 7.2 is a good airplane. I enjoy that one. The 7.2 right now, until the L1011 comes out, the 7.2 is the only thing that kind of reminds me about this, just in terms of its INS and all that kind of stuff. By the way, guys, if you haven't pressed the like button, I would really appreciate the like as well. Also, we have a lot of discount codes and a bunch of other stuff in the description. So if you'd like to buy, let's say, a Moza yoke or Pimax or something, or even something on Contrail, the web shop, all in the description, you can save some money, possibly on some select items. You can see how it's getting darker. We're racing towards nighttime right now is what we're doing. Daytime? Nighttime. Daytime? Nighttime. What's happening is we're going faster than the Earth rotates. And we're beating the sun. So, before that happens, we're going to start putting some lights on here. The heck is that? UFO? Ready? All right. So we're gonna be landing at nighttime. That's not gonna be good. This airplane is incredibly hard to land, so we'll see how this goes. Might put a poll in the chat later if you guys want to see nighttime, daytime, dusk, or whatever. If you use VOR only in the 727, the VATSIM controllers will love you. Yeah, they'll really like you a lot. I love when you use only the VOR.
Fuel status, 40 tons.
Uh-oh. Crazy thing about this airplane is I heard from multiple sources that on approach it had like nothing for go around fuel. Like if you went around, you were Mayday fuel basically. Good part about the descent is it's just idle, so we shouldn't need too much power. Thought that was ATC for a second. Isn't that insane? We're flying faster than the Earth rotates in the opposite direction. Wait a minute. Whatever. We're flying faster than the Earth rotates. At our aircraft carrier down there? Any boys see an aircraft carrier down here? Well, I do. There we are. Still got no DME. That's okay. Going from waypoint 8 to 9, then the next one will be 9 to 1, if everything works. Let's not turn our windshield wipers on at Mach 2. There we go. That's the one I was looking for. Alright, there's waypoint 9 to waypoint 1. That says 1,900 miles, but that says 370 miles. It's interesting. I just find that beautiful that we can fly, we start from the daytime, and in 2 hours we're landing in nighttime, but it's still daytime where we took off from. It's kind of incredible. Those lights look a little like trash, but that's fine. Levy says sleeping on an airplane just impossible during night flights over the pond. In this plane, yeah, for sure. Real time, please. We'll do real time. Will we ever get a high fidelity Concorde Microsoft? FS Labs said they were bringing the Concorde to Microsoft Flight Sim for the last 6 years. So apparently we are, but I'm not holding my breath. I really hope we do. Cockpit visuals look good on this. Yeah, they're not bad. For X-Plane, they're not too bad. You know. Could be worse. The click spots in X-Plane are just horrendous. Well, why don't we start checking the weather? Is it made fuel because you need afterburner for a go-around? No, I don't think they need an after. I'm not sure actually. I don't think they need afterburner for a go-around, but I could be wrong about that. But no, they just land with just very little fuel on board. We're gonna be landing with like 20,000 kilos, which this thing down low will burn through very quickly. I missed the whole question. The whole question is if you like the stream, that's all. But also if you guys want daytime or real time, but I think most people want daytime. Reheats are not required for go-around, but pretty much have to commit to landing at your main because you likely will not have enough fuel to divert. Yeah, FSLab has been silent, unfortunately, even to P3D owners in Concorde forum. Yeah, it's quite sad. I love that Concorde. There's still the best one we have to date. In my opinion, at least. Well, Heathrow weather. Oh, it's quite windy. Oh, this is going to be terrible. Yeah, this is a really hard airplane to land in this sim. It's going to be 230 degrees, 25 gusting 36. Alrighty. Arriving 27 left. So we'll program the ILS 27 left then. It'll be a frequency of 1095. I'll put 1095 in this side. There we go. Just about to get off block in Paris. Think I'll see you on London West. I'd say stay online. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Sounds good. Quite dark over the Atlantic. Where's our aircraft carrier? There he is. There he is. There we are. That's a UFO. I know this is taking half the time to get to London anyways, but I'm already bored of long hauls. Just pitch black. There's nothing out there. You're 600 miles away from that DME I inputted. I think the FS Labs 320 series is better, or the Phoenix, based on what you know. I mean, all around product, the Phoenix is still a better product, but I know the FS Labs has more systems depth. But if you're not like 320 type rated, going to do like system failure, MEL type stuff, you probably aren't going to see the benefit from it. JB says quite in the front and external, but if you pan around to the back, boom. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you guys know why. I assume you know why that happens. How's the Heritage Avionics pack? I have not tried it previously. Tons and tons and tons of bugs, and it's way too annoying. I actually did an hour and a half of stream just fueling, because you have to do its own fuel thing, and it takes way too long. So we're back in the original. The original's okay, but it's missing a lot of core features the Concorde had. So like you can't even do your own CG and stuff. So it's not quite as good as the FS Labs, but it's better than the Microsoft one currently. But yeah, the Heritage Pack is cool, but it's not free flowing for a stream. It's not nice to do for a stream. There's a lot of problems with it, and I had a pitch problem with it for some reason as well. It doesn't play nice too well on my side. After following his tutorial on it as well. There's apparently a pack for the DC designs that makes it fly better, but I'm skeptical. I can't speak. I'd have to try that. I think I looked up online. There was a mod for it. That's what I have heard. It's very, yeah, and it makes the plane very realistic, but too real in some senses, plus some bugs. I love the realism. Like I had to calculate the pressure, the fuel flow there. I love doing the whole fuel management myself and all that stuff, but it's very temperamental. It breaks very easily. So I did a whole stream, got to the takeoff, and had a pitch bug with my yoke. And I've had it before because I did some testing, so I said, okay, I'm just gonna get rid of the mod. And all I have right now is the Mango Studios sound mod, which is kind of not that great actually, in my opinion. And I have the British Airways livery, which you can't see, and then the regular Concorde. The Mango Studios did fix the problem where, though, it's when this visor comes up, it does get quieter, which is what's supposed to happen. So that's cool. But I still can't wait for FS Labs. I really want that airplane. All right, we're coming up on 500 miles from that DME. Still got no information from it. Now let's see if I could do some old commercial pilot license mathematically. We're at 58,000 feet. So we should technically, if I did the math right, we should get reception to that VOR around 300 miles away. So in about 10 minutes, about 8 minutes. 290, 300, somewhere around there. Alrighty, well, the Cat 1 min is 277 feet. Oops. whatever. Close enough. That's the other thing. The click spots in X-Plane are horrendous. They're so bad. Like, what is that? How am I controlling this one? There we go. Alright, whatever. Good enough. And then radar altimeter wise, we'll put this at 200. Cool. Both freaks are going to be set to 1095, which right now we're doing the other DME at the time being, but I have the FO side set to 1095. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go pull for heading mode. Heading. Don't turn. Don't. Why are you turning? Why are you turning? You're right in front of you. Don't turn. Good job, airplane. And we're going to go to radial, and we're going to set our course. I guess I don't really need to do all this, but I'm doing it anyways. 268. Because I could have just did it literally right here. But I did it now. And that'll be set for later. So now I'm going to go back to INS and INS navigation. There we go. Let that kind of figure it out. Yeah, I could have literally just dialed that in, but I went, I don't know. I went like King Air mode or something. So we're good on that. And that's all we can really do. There's no auto brake, so we're doing that part. I have to try my darndest not to add reverse when the mains touch down. I gotta add reverse when the nose gear. I gotta actively derotate the airplane first of all, and secondly, I have to add reverse once the nose gear's on the ground. How's it going, Sim? It's going well, Sneaky. Thanks so much for stopping by. I wish Felis would do a Concorde with the same fidelity as their 7.4. It would be amazing. Yeah, that would be really good. Everyone's been telling me to get the Felis 7.4, but honestly, I'm probably not. I'm just gonna wait till PNBG on Microsoft. This is the only plane I really want to use for X-Plane, because then I gotta get more sceneries and da-da-da. And this sim doesn't look that good enough. So I don't know how X-Plane is, but I won't get anything past 200 miles DME and P3D. Yeah, I'm not sure how X-Plane models that, but we're gonna try. Theoretically, I should get it from like 280 to 300 miles away at this altitude. I thought your video was about the FS Labs Concorde was a soft announcement of... No, man. I wish, given. I even messaged them saying if they need beta testers or whatever, that we got silence from them. I really, really want that plane. I don't think it's coming out, though, ever. Only airport in New York currently on the ILS approach is Newark. Kennedy and LaGuardia are landing in opposite directions, with Kennedy on 13s and LaGuardia on 31, both on the visuals. Yeah, I mean, that usually happens. You can add reverse when the mains hit the Concorde, by the way. I don't think you're supposed to. I don't think you're supposed to there, Try. You can, like, technically do it, but I don't think that's the way they did it in real life. I'm pretty sure the reverse and the brakes... the reverse happens when the nose touches the ground, is when you're supposed to do it, pretty sure. And the braking happens under 100 knots. Okay, I'm gonna go from... Whoop. What was that? Oh, look at that. I just discovered how to do it. Oh, this one. Oh, that's what they did, those sneaky people. Alright. We're gonna go from waypoint 0 to 2. Yeah, there's something borked up with that. Remote. Take this off the page for the time being. Going from waypoint 1 to waypoint 2, 174 miles. What about from waypoint 2 to 3? Okay, so we're doing okay. So it's just this one that's bugged. One to 2. Alright, we're flying with this is saying. So now I can go back, go here, and press 7-9. For... No, clear. Clear. Back here. Wait. Okay, back here. Now I can do this. And I can press... I already did this, but to... What? No. Clear. This. That. And then I'm going to wait for waypoint 4. Gotta wait for DME to pop up on DME 1. Oh, I guess I am going the right way. It just doesn't look like it. Once I go from waypoint 2 to 3, I should take a small left turn. I'm just getting this route that it's a custom route that Concorde used to fly. Some waypoints don't exist anymore, so I had to make some changes. But we're flying a custom route, not a nat track, and that enables us to stay over land as much as possible, or over water, sorry, as much as possible. So it should have been more clear. Idle reverse is generally selected when the mains hit, then full as nose. I see. Someone's going to do a good Concorde at some point. We need. We will see if FSL ends up late again. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be them or someone else, but hopefully, hopefully we get a good Concorde. It's looking like a fleeting dream. So. This one's not terrible. Like, if you're new to Concorde, this will be good. Especially the engineer. But if you like more advanced simulations, then this isn't it. The awesome thing about this airplane is you can even you can even be delayed like 2 hours, and you'll still beat all the planes there. So I bet any builds will make Concorde. Ooh, see, that'll be sad because any builds will do an okay job, but it won't be like a perfect job. You know what I mean? It won't be like, it won't be what I want from it. It'll work, you know, but it'll be kind of like this. It won't be a complete study level high fidelity one though. Gonna preset this to 360 knots. All right, so 40 miles to go, and theoretically we should start to get the DME somewhere around there. This is a good introduction to Concorde. It does everything as it should, but if you want the really in-depth systems and calculations, it's not as good as the FS Labs. Yeah, the FS Labs is incredible. That's my favorite one of all time still. But P3D is just such an awful sim. Like it was when X-Plane 10 and P3D are around, you can go either way, as long as you had P3D set up. It was a hassle to set up, but once you had it set up, it was fine. But nowadays, X-Plane 12 will be P3D any day of the week, in my opinion, in terms of ease of use and all that kind of stuff, and graphics and everything. But Microsoft and X-Plane, I still my personal thing is I'm still on Microsoft. Some people will like X-Plane for obviously some aircraft are highly modeled more, and that's fine. But for most aircraft, as long as it does A to B, I'm fine. The Concorde is where I really want like very in-depth, but that's just me. And then if anybody can make a really in-depth CRJ, which I will be glad to help with, I'll be on any sim that does that. So. I think Concorde will be something that comes out of nowhere like Vector 7A. Yeah, probably. Believe me, I can't wait for FS Labs to drop Concorde Microsoft so I can finally delete P3D. Yeah, P3D is so bad. It's terrible, man. It had its day, but yeah, no, it's not. It's not that great. So 16, probably 25 miles to go, and hopefully we get. We start to get something there. Delta Wings should listen to you. They should cooked up a great one. Yeah, I mean, I contacted them. I think they might have messaged me in the X-Plane forum. I'll have to go back and sign in real quick. Let me see. Because I would love to help them. If they need help, that is. I think he gave me his Discord actually. Just messaged the dev right now. Speaking of CRJs, United is doing it again, introducing the CRJ 450, trying to spruce up their CRJ 200 fleet. I guess that's very funny. RJ parts are hard to come by, so that's quite brave. Okay, we're under 300 miles. That DME should start to come in any second here. Yeah, I only fly P3D for all A2A planes and the PMG 74. Yeah, that's fair. We do need a good 7.4 for Microsoft too. There's a lot of planes we don't have yet. Gotta love how Redbird and the approved sims keep trying to use P3D, claiming it's the easiest to get accurate. No, it's not. There's that left turn. Now we're going to Lullix. And Lullix is where we do need to start, well, we're gonna have to start slowing down actually prior to that. Okay, there's the DME. 268. It's actually spot on with us, so we'll put waypoint change 4 insert. Yeah, if you want to send them those tables, feel free. I don't think it likes that. It should have the green light that it's DME updating, but... Anyways, it's spot on regardless, so I'll just get rid of that. All right. Well, with that done, 1095 in there. And now we're coming up on land shortly. I don't think this works. But what you could do is see where the land is. And use the weather radar to that as well if you wanted to. There's got to be more parts for the CRJ200 since there's much in common with the Challengers. Yeah, that's true. I did some digging in the National Archives. What was that? And found the flight plan for the first ever scheduled Concorde flight with load sheets. Ooh, that's cool. The weather radar does. Oh. Reaching our assigned altitude here. Can I tilt it? Turn the gain way up. Nothing out there. Well, we'll leave it like that for the time being. I'm looking for ground, basically. That's the test. All right, there's 60,000 feet. We made it. Not all the time they made it on Concorde flights, but we made it in this one. Which means I'll have to reduce my power a little bit.
Mach over speed warning.
Yep, I know. Probably gonna start slowing down to land anyways here soon. Mach hold. Gusting 34. I know you am. No level deep sim's our own sim, but what would you say is the closest to P3D? P3D is very old, but it does have a lot of capability. I think you can probably do just as much stuff in X-Wing as you can in P3D, except for the weapons. Like if you start to do all that stuff, I think P3D has more stuff in terms of that, but...
Auto throttle off.
Why is she talking so fast? Auto throttle off. Alright, we're going to slowly start mixing in with the regular traffic here. So I'm going to slow down to 360 knots. Idle thrust. Actually, no, what's not idle thrust? It's 80% thrust, I believe it is supposed to keep on the N2. There we go. I'm going CRJ mode. We're going to dial in and we'll start off with like 34,000 to start with. Vertical speed about 800 down or so. I tell my engineer to start trimming for descent. So there's coming up on 360 there. I'm going to press Alt Acquire, vertical speed. There we go. He would start moving that to norm, which he did. This, which I can't open, to forward. Don't think it's modeled. I'll just do it myself. Well, I won't do it myself. I'll do it with the engineer. Trim percent.
Trim to descent.
Thank you. And we're at 350 coming up on now. We will turn that off and IAS hold.
Check trim setting.
Yep. Whoops. Now, as we get lower, these are going to start moving aft. Sorry, forward, and we got to start moving our CG forward as well. So when I told the engineer to set trim for descent, he's going to start moving fuel from the tank 11 into tank 9 and 10 and start moving them forward. And I see decelerating through Mach 1.4, it slows down very quickly. This thing is a brick, especially at this altitude. If I were to press level off right now, we'd be we would be what's it called? Actually, I'm going to slow the rate of descent down a little bit. Let's add a little bit more power there. We would be a drag machine if I told it to level off. I've added thrust. So the climb rate should start coming up, which it is. I'll probably use those tables next time. I'm kind of just winging it. I'm CRJing it. We'll work it out. We're doing 2,000 feet per minute. It's got 10 minutes to we're at the waypoint. So I'll probably add a little bit more power then. I probably descended a little early, but that's okay. Yeah, just make sure those are actually down. Now, we do have controlling into Heathrow, I'm pretty sure. We'll have center soon, 26.8. We can tune them up shortly. 26.8. We'll leave that there.
Check trim setting.
Yeah. That doesn't look good. We're like full nose up. On trim at least. After Lolux, I have nothing else in the INS. So this probably will get interesting. I'm definitely going to need radar vectors for sure. I guess I'll put Heathrow. I should probably just put Heathrow's coordinates in. We'll call it a day. So, and then I'll get vectored in from there. So, waypoint 4, we're going to overwrite you. $51, 28, 9, west, 29, 1. We'll insert that. Three to 4. That works for me. Clear. We'll leave it like that. How are we looking over here? Everything's looking good. Yeah, I probably descended maybe 5 to 8 minutes too early. So we're going to be burning a little bit of fuel here. Columbia said it was in the update. It may not have the ground map feature. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's true. Well, we are painting 160 out, so maybe there is no ground just yet, but that's okay. Leave it off for the time being. Actually, we can leave it on. And maybe there's some weather down there we don't know about. I'll put tilt down
Check trim setting.
just a little bit below us there. Yeah, you're doing the trim. I don't know why you're telling me to check trim. I can't even do anything. Trim for descent. Now it's starting to work its way back. Arming auto thrust. Actually, I'll just level off at 38 for the time being. There's Alt Select and IAS Acquire. Leveling 380, auto thrust is engaged. Click this button, it'll set our speeds. It's needing quite a lot of fuel to do that, so I'm going to back it down. Because we're in that transonic kind of stage of Mach. Well, I guess we're kind of in here now, I'll just stay here. CJ6, hello, welcome. Leave it to the British to build an airplane that rings a bell like a naval ship. Yeah. Yeah, I should have started my descent, probably like now. But, oh well, I'll get better at it as it goes. Not bad for a first flight in a while. I think we're doing pretty decent. This is X-Plane 12. Yeah, this is X-Plane 12. I'm going to click Mach Hold because 1.11 is quite high and that's out of the transonic buffet now. Yeah, very early? Yeah, I know. It's all good. Forgot how much of a brick it is. You could only need really like 3 minutes and it falls. You play Microsoft? I do as well, mainly. I'm only playing X-Plane because of the Concorde, and that's basically it. There's no other reason to go into this in my opinion. Unless there's a specific airplane you just really want to fly, like in my case. That's not already in Microsoft. How long it takes to go 30 miles now. 3 minutes. Oh, we're so slow. 700 knots still. We were doing 1300 earlier. I need gear and good PC to play on. Oh, you play on PS5? Yeah. I sure hope you don't need to go around. Yeah. What's your reserve fuel? Like 10 pounds of fuel in reserve. Especially now that I send early. But the good thing is it's a 13,000 foot runway. Bad news is we're approaching 170, 180 knots. So. There's the contact me. 26.8. Boom. Oh, it's 08.
Standing for flight level 110, easy send for Whiskey Zulu.
Atlanta controlled Speedbird Concorde 2 over intersects Lulux, flight level 380.
Check trim settings.
32 Whiskey, Monolith Unicom, 122.8, goodbye.
Unicom 122.8, Speedbird 32 Whiskey, thanks very much, good night.
Speedbird Concorde 002, London Control, hello, request your next waypoint.
We got nothing else on the route. We can go direct Compton if you'd like, though. Speedbird Concorde 2.
Speedbird Concorde 2, roger, route direct Compton.
Direct Compton, Speedbird Concorde 2. Alright, let's find that VOR.
And under Speedbird 995 on the aircraft decided it doesn't want to pick the hold, so we're just going to go
1435.
Speedbird 951, roger, route direct Bracken.
No DME, so we're just gonna go direct over here. This is gonna get messy, but I'm gonna make a waypoint.
Speedbird 142, climb flight level 240.
Speedbird 142, climb flight level 140.
Negative, flight level 240.
Flight level 240.
Is that 50 Papa, turn left heading 110 degrees. 27 miles to touchdown, descent altitude 2,000 feet, QNH 1012.
Left 110 degrees, descent 2,000 feet, QNH 1012, sat 50 Papa.
London Vatican 18, Ryanair 15 Yankee uniform 380.
Of course, now we get DME. I just plugged it in.
Ryanair 15 Yankee uniform, London.
It's okay, we're direct we're direct there with the fix.
6473.
Now I don't have myself on my routes, so I'm gonna predict when I have to go and slow down.
Ryanair 15 Yankee uniform, thanks. Access 1 Mike, arrival for Manchester.
Axis 1 Mike, 15 Yankee uniform.
166 miles, I should be over land, so I'm gonna slow down at about 190 away.
Control, good evening, Ryanair 45 Victor Bravo, level 360.
Ryanair 45 Victor Bravo, London, hello, squawk 2176.
Mr. Owls, hello, welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Joining us on our long haul flight from London or New York to London. It's taken us over 2 hours. I'm already getting bored.
Tomjet 41 Juliet Charlie, top of descent in 9 miles.
We'll see you on the frequency in a few minutes. You just got
Charlie,
through.
when ready,
Nice.
descent flight level 200, level by Axis.
When ready, flight level 200 by Axis.
It is weird, like eating ice. Is it weird, like what? Real people ATC. Yeah, this is VATSIM control. This is a VATSIM network. So, by the way, guys, if you go to the beginning of the stream, it's only been 3 hours or so since we've been streaming, but we took off in daytime, and because we're going so fast, we're landing in the nighttime. So we're
Victor Bravo, roger.
We were going faster than the Earth rotates speed.
Easy 74 whiskey.
Owls, it is a long haul
heading
because the
065,
distance remains the
descent
same.
flight level 80.
Sending 80 and right turn 065, easy send for Whiskey Zulu.
So 50 Papa, turn right heading 190 degrees.
190 degrees, sat 50 Papa.
So 50 Papa, continue the right turn heading 230 degrees, cleared ILS runway 26.
Continue 230 degrees, clear ILS approach 26, sat 50 Papa.
And London, good afternoon, United 921 Heavy, climbing flight level 250 for 340.
ISO 91 London, hello, route direct Banber, climb flight level 340.
And would you be able to repeat the waypoint for United 921 Heavy, but up to 340?
ISO 91 direct Banber.
Direct Bamba, United 921 Heavy.
How do you get real people with ATC? It's called VATSIM. You need a PC, unfortunately, CJ. You can't do it with PS5. Owls. So download real people to your hard drive, then insert 103 feet. That's almost as bad as where do I download more RAM. You go to downloadmoreram.com. Alright, well, we're approaching the point where we're about to be over land, so we're gonna have to start slowing down soon here. Another 30 miles, we gotta start slowing down. It's been a fun stream. This is my second stream of the day. The first stream I tried doing with the Heritage Avionics mod, but it's way too buggy to stream. And so we got rid of all the mods and redid the entire setup for you guys over here. That should be on. I don't like when AI touches my stuff, man. I hate AI. The air should be on. There we go. David, welcome. The RAM download is a super super secret. You do have a PC though, CJ. You'll need VATSIM then. You'll need something called. You'll need something called vPilot.
London Control, good evening. Air France Concorde 2, passing flight level 420, Supersonic.
2 Concordes.
Air France Concorde 2, London, Squawk 0660.
Squawk 0660.
Tower's gonna be. Oh.
Easy 74 Whiskey Zulu, turn right heading 085.
Right turn 085.
That's the freaker got it changed. Tower's gonna be an 18.5. Quickly see our speed. We're doing good still. 505. How I get 05, I don't know. We'll leave it there. Holy butter lambing. Alright, let's start slowing it up. IS acquire of 300. Well, we'll start with 340. We'll do 320. Yes, that should work. We're gonna get under Mach 1. There's the shockwave of Mach 1 right there, guys. And IS hold.
Concorde 2, cleared supersonic acceleration and climb.
Clear supersonic acceleration climb, reference Concorde 2.
Speedbird 90951 when ready, descend flight level 140 level by Cyric.
When ready, 140 level by Cyric, 9951.
It shouldn't be following the shockwaves. That's an autopilot problem.
4,000 feet, QNH 1004.
Descending altitude 4000 with QNH 1004. Easy send for Whiskey Zulu.
Jersey 50 Papa, runway 26, clear to land. Winds 240 degrees, 23 knots.
Clear land 26, Zap 50 Papa.
Alright, we brought it back to about Mach 0.85.
Logan 2-4 Tango.
This airplane's all over the place in its autopilot.
Flight present heading Logan 2-4 Tango.
We've slowed down just in time to hit land, which is good. We can't be supersonic over land, unfortunately, or even sonic. Just did a better landing. What type of... when I type too fast, I spell stuff wrong. I do the same thing. You can post your landing in the Discord if you like, under the landing section. Good landings. Thanks for the stream.
Speedbird 142 when ready.
I'm out. Ah, nice.
150.
Might have been for me. I was talking.
Speedbird 1.
Nope.
Descent flight level 150.
So now we're mixing in with all the other airplanes. I'm Mach 0.88, 38,000.
Say the right, sorry, say cleared altitude for Zurich.
Kind of roughly where everybody else is flying at.
Roger, level 140, cheers.
Easy 74 Whiskey Zulu, turn left heading at 075.
Left turn 075, easy descent for Whiskey Zulu.
Tomjet 41 Juliet Charlie requesting further descent.
Tomjet 41 Juliet Charlie, further with Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
122.8, thank you very much for the service, Tomjet 41 Juliet Charlie.
Zap 50 Papa's going around.
Zap 50 Papa, roger.
Butter landing something Owls can't do. Damn, we're getting some Owls hate in the chat. Owls, what's your response to Yohem there? Very nice scenery around here.
Logan 24 Tango, when ready, descend flight level 160.
When ready, descend flight level 160, Logan 24 Tango.
74 Whiskey Zulu, turn left heading 360 degrees.
What's the decimal?
Left turn 360, easy 74 Whiskey Zulu.
$130 miles to go. Ground speed's still
Still
6.
Concorde 2, when able, route direct Ockham, that's Oscar Charlie Kilo.
Oscar Charlie Kilo through Concorde 2.
Logan 24 Tango, resume and navigation direct Tiva.
Navigation direct to Logan 24 Tango.
Frequency of 15.3.
Speedbird 90951, further with Unicom 122.8.
122, happy birthday, tell Toby I hate him.
Easy 74 Whiskey
Not getting
Zulu,
DME on it,
descent
so I'll type it in the FMS.
500 feet.
Descending 2500, easy 74 Whiskey Zulu.
Easy 74 Whiskey Zulu, left turn heading 290 degrees, cleared ILS runway 27.
Left turn 290, cleared ILS 27, easy 74 Whiskey Zulu.
London Ascot 010 requests clearance to enter controlled airspace on track heading.
Ascot 010, roger, I don't control that airspace, so squawk, comm security and frequency change approved, goodbye.
Direct Auckland. Do it one more time.
Cheers, bye bye.
So that 50 Papa, turn left heading 080 degrees.
Left 080 degrees, Zap 50 Papa.
This landing is going to be interesting, guys. We've got 30 knots of wind, and this airplane is crazy, crazy hard to land. I got to be on my game for this one.
Speedbird Concorde 2, when ready, descend flight level 140.
140 when ready, Speedbird Concorde 2. Alright, 140, alt acquire. And we're 140 miles away.
Under control, runway 56,
we can hold it here for a little bit, actually.
Descending to flight level 265 for 160 level by Webby.
Ground speed 600 knots, so we need to do 3,000 feet a minute.
Score 7327, Ryanair 56 Extra Alpha.
Started at, well, we'll start about 90 miles away.
Ryanair 56 X-ray Alpha, descend flight level 160.
Descend flight level 160, Ryanair 56 Extra Alpha.
Descend for Whiskey Zulu.
So we're at 90 miles, we'll do,
7 clear to land.
we're going to do IAS
Wind
hold
270 degrees,
all the way down to
25
14
knots,
grand.
gusting 37.
Clear to land, runway 27, easy 7 for Whiskey Zulu.
Logan 24 Tango, descend flight level 80.
Down to 80, Logan 24 Tango.
I put in replay, my landing was Ryanair. I thought it was good. It sounds good. A lot of work flying the Concorde. It is, my friend. That's what keeps it fun, in my opinion.
Stations, landing controls now closed.
What?
Unicom 122.8.
No!
Thanks for the ADC, bye-bye.
I need a vector, man.
Thank you.
See ya. Alrighty, well I gotta vector myself now. That's fine. He's putting us to Auckland, basically on a downwind. So we're gonna cross Auckland at we'll call it 10,000 or so, and then we'll vector myself in. I'm gonna be right back. Get a quick. I'm gonna go for a quick bathroom, and then I shall be return. Alright, I'm back. Pitch black outside? Yeah. That's all the beautiful X-plane lighting outside. This airplane's having a hard problem holding the altitude. Me slowed down is like beyond my top speed in the RJ. That's just incredible. Should I do a flight from New York to Mexico? If you want to. Coming up on 90 miles. Probably gonna wait up here actually a little bit longer. Should go back to 22.8. Wait a minute. No tower? Tower's online, just not center. Go down to 7. So we need 30,000 feet basically to lose. We should start that about now. So we're going to go IAS hold. Auto thrust off. Idle power. There we go. Starting to descend on
Crystal
down.
traffic, runway 27 is vacated, Crystal.
Bling! You can see our trim is now opened up. Huge margin for trim. CG's constantly moving forward. This thing is descending a lot steeper than I thought it would, so we're going to add some power back. And we're looking for about 3,000 or so a minute. So we're going to keep adding some thrust here. We're going to add about there, and we'll wait to see what happens to our vertical speed. Don't want to level it out, so we'll take that back out. Just a little bit.
That's wrong fuel trim. Should I change it?
You should be changing it. That's why I told you to. A little more power.
Fuel trim to landing.
Probably too early to do that. Alright, let's do this. IS acquire, vertical speed. -3. So much simpler. There we go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's easier. Well, we're direct to that fix. I'm going to go back to our ILS of 1095. Planning on ILS 26 left. I'm going to set this to 10,000 just for myself, so I remember to slow down. I probably will, but just so I have it in my brain. And then we'll lower it to 7 later. Don't know where the Concorde parks.
JetBlue 5-1 tree, nothing further. Unicom now 122.
I definitely descended a little too early. Because I should be... This is roughly the fuel I should be landing with. Which we're not even close to that part yet, so... Let's see, we got 50 miles to go. We gotta lose 10,000 feet. 50 miles... we got 5 minutes to lose 10,000 feet. So we gotta do 2,000 a minute or more. Because 1,000 feet a minute would be 10 minutes. 2,000 feet a minute would be 5 minutes. So we're looking pretty good. And I'm doing a little bit more, so we have room to slow down. Perfect. Good old CRJ tricks. CJ says, me no Half-Life. Sands 42421 is where the Concorde Lounge was, but arrivals could be put anywhere at Terminal 4. Okay, cool. I'll leave it to the controller's discretion, wherever he wants to put me. It's kind of cool. I'm seeing my Moza yoke right now moving left and right. There's just nothing out here. There's like no lights at all. That's just all cloud. It should be VFR. Oh, there's light rain. 1,400 feet? Yeah. Have fun, lots of at LHR. Poor tower controller. Uh-oh, should I disconnect Yoham? Nah, but this one, first time I've had some 11 hours cross runway without contacting them. Request controller to tell them we're taxiing every turn. Okay, yeah, I might disconnect because I have no fuel for go around, so it might get interesting. All right, we're in IIS hold. I'm gonna pre-select 250, and then once we get, I'm gonna lessen my rate of descent here shortly. That's crazy that this thing needs power to maintain 280 knots at 5,000 feet per minute. This thing's a brick. I forgot how fast it just falls. Okay, sounds good. You'll be fine unless the guy in front of you is a twat. Probably can't say that online. Alright. That should work. We're going to go and do this. IS acquire. Down to 7,000. We have 2 minutes. I gotta lose 5,000 feet. So I gotta do 15 or greater. So I'll do around there. There you go. That should work out quite well. This thing's a brick anyways. It'll fall. Coming up on 10,000 feet, we'll do our lights here. First of all, let's get our pedostatics back. I should have probably did that earlier. Followed by our window heat on low. Go. It's pretty warm. It's 10 degrees. I'll probably do the visor de-ice as well.
Patrick, traffic is the 5-4 Romeo Mike, line up runway 26 left.
Turn those on. Belts on. Okay. That was an airplane right there. We're fine. Don't worry about that. Alright, we're going to go heading mode.
Patrick, traffic is the 5-4 Romeo Mike, runway 26 left, takeoff.
1033 on the altimeter. We'll do that now. See if this works now. Alt acquire is clicked. Alright, good. Alright, we're leveling off 7,000 feet, just past the Compton VOR. Around 109.5, 268 is set up. I'm going to go this way a little bit further. Looks like I'm following BA 2113. Heathrow traffic, it's Speedbird Concorde 2 over the Compton VOR. Left base following Speedbird 2113. Alrighty.
Go traffic Jersey 221 base leg full runway 26 left.
Battery traffic is E5 for Romeo Mike, runway 26 left airborne.
It's not a good sign when I'm getting. Oh, there we go. Now it's more correct. Bring it left. Go ahead and put our visor 1 notch down. Should get louder. There you go. Yeah, 5 degrees. Oh my god, the click spot's an X-plane. Why? Why do you design this? I can't click the lights, but whatever. I was going to turn the lighting down a little bit. Alright, we're going to lower it down to 3,000 feet. Oop, IS hold, alt acquire. Hey, there's some city lights coming out of there. Auto thrust off, idle. I don't like that that's... Oh, wait. There we go. That's still wrong, but that looks fine. I'm gonna start turning on inbound. It's 268. Do have some rain, so technically the anti-ice would have been running and stuff. I'm not going to worry about that. They didn't really do a good job with the whole leveling off thing. It went 1,000 feet under her. But whatever. There you go. Okay, VR Loca's arm. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird Concorde 2 is left base, 26 left, 15, correction, 18 mile. Gave myself way too much room. That's okay. Can you turn? I don't know why you can't have VOR Loc.
Gatwick traffic, South 06, line up, runway
and
26 left.
VOR Loc and heading at the same time. Like, I don't know, you can't arm VOR Loc, but whatever. we're blowing right through the final approach course. You're a Loke. You know what? That could have been a lot worse. That's what I get for vectoring myself, but that could have been a lot worse. Any tips on landing? This airplane or in general?
07 Bravo Victor, establish on localizer runway 27 left, 11 miles out. Keep it up.
And last call is the Speedbird Concorde 2, 17-mile final, ILS 27 left. We'll slow it back. All right, and we're gonna
traffic South 06
arm
taking
the
off.
glide slope. Levy, thanks so much for the $5 donation there. Thank you so much. Butter it at 400. We'll see. I actually don't have a landing rate calculator for this, so we'll see how that goes. Switch to tower. There's a guy trying to cut you in front of you. Yeah, I think he already did. That's fine. I don't really mind. Honestly, I'll just disconnect if it comes down to it.
Midland 611 negative. It's continue approach number 4.
I'm just going to go ahead and disconnect. I don't want to deal with a missed approach with 14,000 kilograms of fuel. Make this easy on myself. This airplane is climbing. Why? Airplane, you had one job, which was stay level. Glide slope's coming down anyways now, I guess. We'll just keep you here. And keep the Loke. The Loke is jumping in and out of capturing. I'm just going to press land. There you go. Alt acquire at 3,000. I'll do this. There you go. 11 miles out. You should slow final lots of it. Yeah, I'm not going to slow. The Concorde does not like slow. The slowest I can go is 180. So I just it's easier to disconnect. Looks like we're on the. It looks like we're on the glide slope there with land. So 3,000 feet set for the mist. That's all good. Skystream, hello, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. You need to bring the speed back there soon. 190. Yeah, this thing's a brick. I'm not afraid. I'm sure it'll come back, no problem. I don't have the gear down, and we need look at the amount of thrust is required to hold 1,000 feet per minute. It's quite incredible. So if I select here 190 acquire, that just goes straight to idle, and the speed's just gonna fall. Look at it. You can honestly configure at 5 miles if you really wanted to. There's 190. We're gonna go gear down.
Gear coming down.
Nose and visor to full. We'll get our landing lights all on.
Gear down, 4 green.
Thank you. I'd love to bring the lights down a little bit. Do this one? No. This one? No. I think it's on. Oh, maybe I could do this. Ah, that's a little scary. Just to kick a full power right there. No worries about that. Yep, no worries, Try. There's runway coming up in sight. Not completely useless, Try. I might fly a plane here or there. What is the bell sound? That's the trim. That's the trim moving from as I well, the autopilot's trimming right now, but as this wheel turns and the trim changes, it's just letting you know that the trim is moving. And this airplane trims with fuel. It does not trim with stabulator position or elevon position. Don't know where that light is, so we'll just kind of leave that on. Alrighty, so autothrow disengaged, autopilot disengaged. Wish me luck, guys. This is a very, very hard airplane to land. Correcting speed.
Contact.
She didn't call out anything, but sure. Low bounce, derotate, reverse.
Reverse and deploy.
And brakes under 100. I don't know why I had no call outs, but whatever. Just visually did it. Alrighty, braking now. A little bit of a bounce, that's okay. Let's go and install those reversers. And we're going to exit to the right. Going to go past this turn a little bit and then start it because that gear is quite far behind. It's built to be slammed down. I don't know about that. We made it. We made it. Not the greatest weather. That's not what the ADA said at all, but sure. Late rain, few 14 doesn't really scream this to me. Well, I guess it was at 14. All right, now as you guys know, as per schedule, I can't not be bothered with taxiing and parking and shutdown. I really don't care about that. So we're gonna stop right here. I'll change it to daytime and or like dusk, and I'll give you guys some approach replays. Thanks, Class Jet. Appreciate it. That was fun. Not bad for the first flight. I think we did pretty dang good. Go here, toggle replay. Let's bring this back. This is where X-Plane shines, is this replay feature though. Oh, the time changed again. No, do not start new flight. Don't do that. Okay, we'll just play it like this. Yeah, I think we did pretty good. Great flight, thanks, Adam. Could you play MSFS? Yeah, I usually this is my only stream I've ever done an X-Plane, so normally I am an MSFS CJ. I kind of slammed that nose gear down a little bit, but everything else was actually pretty good. I'm quite happy about that. I'd like to change the time if I could. I want to change it to daytime. Do you want to end your current replay, start new flight? No, I don't want to do that. That angle attack is crazy. It's insane, man. Oh. I didn't mean to do that, airplane or sim. I think I broke X-Plane. I think I broke it. Understand. I broke the game. I broke the replay tool. Alright, how about I toggle out of replay mode? I have destroyed X-Plane. I knew it was a trash sim. I just... What's happening? Oh gosh. Can I just have the replay back? The aircraft is even reusable. That's a win. I think so. I think that was actually very decent. Got a little high in the end, but that was not bad. Like from a real world perspective, where we make mistakes all the time and stuff, that was fine. Now you're in big trouble, mister. Yeah, I think I broke the sim. I have zero terrain. Is there a way I can like replay this without, like, can I restart but keep this replay? All right, you know what I'm going to do? This is what we're going to do. We're going to go to Heathrow. EGLL. On a 3-mile final. On runway 27 left. Don't worry, I've been practicing these for a while. We're going to make it daytime. We'll keep the real world weather. Use sim time, not real time. And we'll do another approach because I broke the replay tool. Oh, wait. I had to start on with engines on. Jimmy, pilots are human. It's how many mistakes are uncaught are the question. You can save the flight. Oh, I screwed that up already. I think I crashed the sim. Oh, no, there we go. Microsoft in this department runs a tiny bit better. Yep, I don't have engines running, so it's going to do that. Oh, I do have engines running. All right, so we're going to spawn at 300 knots. We're going to tell the engineer to trim for a landing. Yeah, and thank you.
Gear down.
Thank you. Awesome, shout out.
Engineering ready.
Cool.
Fuel trim to landing.
And then we're just going to land it.
Retracted.
Kind of try to get restabilized here. It's crazy bright on the left side of the screen. It's crazy she didn't have the callouts.
Contact.
A little long. And then you do the reverse and all that. Let me show you the replay there. Now that you can actually see. Overflared a little bit. You don't actually flare this plane too much. There goes the touchdown zone. Let's see if we made it. Oh, we made it. Touchdown zone. Boop. Last marker. Second last marker. But yeah, I would do these all, like when I installed it, I would just be doing these all day. It's a lot of fun. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but we can make the time different because it's still bright as heck in my face. Change, 3 mile final, start new flight, start new flight. You get a lot of warnings for obvious reasons. Thank you.
Engineering ready. Fuel trim to fly.
I wonder why we don't get any of the callouts, 50, 40, 30, 20. The engineer or the FO should be calling that out. Correcting height here, a little low. A lot of power, not really much a lot of pitch. It's like kind of like flying the F-18 a little bit. A little fast. Oh, I trimmed too much as well. That'd be a go around. Let's do it again. I trimmed too far up. I'm trying to get retrimmed on final from 300 knots. But yeah, I just do these all day. It's a ton of fun. Alright, idle thrust. Tell the guy to trim the landing.
Engineering ready. Fuel trim to landing.
Sitting a little high. There we go. Man, X-Plane looks awful. It looks so bad. Alright, that should be good. We'll try to keep the trim nicer this time.
Contact.
Work the nose down, hold it off, reverse.
Reverser deployed.
Braking. Not bad.
Reverser retracted.
Let's see this one. I wonder if the sound mod broke the callouts. It probably did. I probably didn't install the sound mod. It's quite useless, to be honest. Was this real-time crossing? Wi-Fi dot? Yes, real-time crossing. Oh, I need some right rudder. Boop. Doesn't look like that from the flight deck. Really? Tower view's blocked? Nice. I'm happy with that. This airplane is incredibly hard to land. If Dominic's in the chat, he can attest to this. Dominic, where are you at? Dominic came over and tried to land it. Alright, we're gonna do one more, but this time I'm gonna fix my wind. This gets addicting, man. I could do these approaches all day in this airplane. It's so fun to fly. It's a big, big challenge. I challenge you to fly this airplane in X-Plane.
Engineering ready.
Okay, idle thrust, just getting everything kind of set up. View-wise, let's tell the guy to put it in landing trim.
Fuel trim to landing.
Thank you. It's really hard to tell my nose is off center in the sim. It's easier in Microsoft than this one, it looks like. Little low. Fix that. A little fast as well. I didn't get trimmed out in time. Yeah, no, that was awful, guys. We're gonna do that again. I didn't get trimmed out in time. It's interesting how many unconventional systems the Concorde has. No horizontal stabilizers, no elevators, no the fuel trim system, no flaps, no brake until 100 knots, no APU. Yeah, a lot of interesting design decisions. My VATSIM beeped. I'm like, I'm not on, right? All right, idle thrust. Landing.
Engineering ready. Fuel trim.
Let's get this trimmed a little quicker. Why are there cut marks or grooves in the runway in real life? Grooves? It's so your tire has better friction and stopping ability, and it stays straight. Doesn't the groove runway is better to get grip than not a groove runway. All right, there we go. Now we're on our speed profile. That's better. I'm going to attempt to add in the last second of rudder.
Contact.
I don't think I did it.
Reverser deployed.
Anyways, you guys get the point.
Reverser retracted.
Replay. Tons of fun to fly this plane, though. It's very difficult. A lot of power changes. Oh, that was garbage. Could have been worse. If you watch there's a video online of the last ever Concorde landings in Heathrow, and one of the Brits had a even harder than landing than that. I'm sure he was not pleased with himself on that one. Really wish I had my callouts though. What if we do this? Start with engines running. What's your opinion of the RJ900 that crashed LaGuardia? I can't give you an opinion. Very sad though.
Co-pilot ready.
Engineering ready. Fuel trim to ground. Engineering ready. Fuel trim to fly.
Co-pilot ready. Gear for the hut.
I think that was our best landing yet. Not my best ever, though. I do have a really good recording of one. Let's get back in the center, and I'll give you the replay. think that'll do. 5 attempts later, although the first one I'm actually very happy with, especially with the weather and the first one being the first one. Nice. The Concorde, when you definitely get lower, it definitely has the ground effect. You can feel it. Look at this tire. Look at the descent rate, and then you get close, and the descent rate just stops. I didn't really pitch all that much. Like, we can go to the elevons here. I'm doing a little bit actually before. You can see the elevons. I'm kind of just pumping. I'm doing that because I saw them land this way in the video I watched in real life. So I'm kind of just pumping a little bit. That's what kind of did it. Did you ever get the chance to see the Concorde in person while it's flying? No, not a chance. No, not. Unfortunately, couldn't have. Let's watch this thing come in and land. What a beauty. Oh, I'll definitely fly it again. I'll definitely fly it again. I just won't, I won't start with the mod because the mod is broken and requires way too much babysitting. Not the airplane, but just the mod itself. And I will probably do the return. I'll probably do Heathrow to New York. I love this airplane. I really hope. Please, FS Labs, please. Please bring it to Flight Sim. I remember seeing JFK when I was a kid, just totally aged myself. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh yeah, gear coming up. Good call. Good call, engineer. Most majestic airliner ever built. Give you guys a wheel view. It's gonna take a little bit. What was the first plane you've ever flown in flight school? Cessna 172. Yeah, Cessna 172 is the first thing I ever flew. And then the second thing I ever flew was a Piper Seminole. And then the next thing I ever flew was a CRJ. Oh, wait. I guess I could do it with pause button. That was not bad. It was pretty good. Marvel Engineering, 100%, 100%. I think so as well. Did you start on the CRJ200? Technically, yes. Technically, no. I started on the CRJ200 for training purposes, and I did all my sims and check ride in it. And then I got type converted to the 900. This is one of the worst windows. I'll do a couple more of these, and then we're going to call it a day, guys. Really appreciate all you guys stopping by and coming back on the second round as well as... oh, I'm not in the tower. As we couldn't do the first flag with the mods, so really appreciate you guys coming back. Should take it into Kaitak. It has been to Kaitak. This airplane has been to Kaitak in real life. I didn't flight sim, or FSX. I could probably do it in this sim too. Good morning. Hey, Flight Pro. Welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. The reverses always looked awesome on wet days if you could see it coming in. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Let me change the time a little bit. Unless it might screw up. Never mind. Might screw up the thing there. All right, guys. Well, I think we're going to leave it at that. We had a good flight over to London Heathrow from New York, about 3 hours or so, 3.5 hours. And we will be ending the stream here. I really, really appreciate everybody stopping by and watching. The beautiful Concorde, best airline in the world, my favorite airplane of all time. We will end with this shot right here. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We will see you guys in the next stream. We'll be streaming this airplane soon, probably Heathrow back to New York, and then we'll do a different stream after that with something else. Tomorrow, possibly the MD-80 or the MD-11 on stream in Microsoft Flight Sim, the superior sim. I've said it. Anyways, watch this last replay, guys. I hope you enjoyed it, and we will see you next time. Bye bye. Bye bye.